Hello again, folks. We're back here. Final women's qualifying block at the 2021 Intercollegiate Team Championships sectional qualifiers. As promised, we have returned quickly after the quick refresh, and we are looking ahead to Baker set number 2. We went ahead and went to Smyrna. Just about everybody getting ready to switch to the next one. Addison still has couple lanes going. They were finishing up, but I believe we're just about ready to go here in Smyrna, Tennessee. So we will get our first look at the action from this block here today. Thanks again to everyone for joining us over the course of the weekend. My name is Aaron Smith with USBC Communications and Bold TV, and 16 teams have been determined in the men's field. Top 4 from each sectional location have punched their tickets to the ITC, taking place May 5th through the 8th, Spectrum Entertainment Complex in Wyoming, Michigan. Who will be joining them from the women's field? That's what we're here to find out. So as we get some score updates and more, we will let you know in the chat, but getting ready to kick off once again with bowling from Smyrna, Tennessee. All right, folks. Baker set 2 complete here from Smyrna. So let's jump around. Let's take a look at Addison real quick. Over here at Stardust Bowl, we have the back half of Baker's set number 2. They got off to a little bit slower start in Addison for the women's block, so Calumet and Judson on the lanes here. But folks, we've had a lot of great folks to thank throughout the course of this weekend here, and of course our industry partners as well. We mentioned earlier a bowling ball giveaway coming up sometime during this block, probably in the next set or two. We'll be giving away a bowling ball from Motive, ball of your choice. And of course, Motive is an official partner of the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Be sure to visit our friends at motivebowling.com to check out their entire product line. And for the winner, to check out what bowling ball you want. Let's go. We have posted a couple of the updates through 28 games in Dayton and through 24 at Dallas, Smyrna, and Addison. So expect to be able to get Dayton, Dallas, and Smyrna up relatively soon as they wrap up. 32 for Dayton, 28 for Dallas and Smyrna. And that's when we'll kind of see things begin to kind of take shape. And who's in the mix, who's fallen a little back, who's put themselves in great position to advance. Looking at Dayton through 28 games, Delaware State has kind of run away with that one already. Up about 250 pins on Monmouth. St. Ambrose has moved into the top 5 over there, or top 4, excuse me, in third place through 28, 51.99. And Lawrence Tech hanging on to the final spot by 2 pins. Pikeville in 5th. 51-43 for Lawrence Tech. 51-41 for Pikeville. Duquesne 51-24. So pretty close there. We've got 4 teams and 2 spots within 75 pins. So things should be pretty interesting down the stretch at Polking Lane South. Here in Addison, Mount Mercy shot 289 in the final game of the opening block. The Mustangs have built themselves a nice little lead as well, 47-92 through 24 games. Lincoln Memorial in second, 46-24. Baker third, 46-02. William Penn in fourth, 45-56. But they have a 100-plus pin advantage over Indiana Tech with 16 to go. But for the Warriors of Indiana Tech, they had the second highest block. They shot 816, so they found something on the fresh. So if they keep putting together scores like that, they're going to move up quickly, potentially make a run at the top 4. Speaking of scores, just got an update that we'll have some scores coming up to you soon, 3:32 in Dayton. So we'll start working on that as we're taking the sights and sounds from Addison, Illinois, and Stardust Bowl. Big shout out to all the host centers as well this week. Got Stardust Bowl, Smyrna Bowling Center, USA Bowl, and Polking Lane South for welcoming the top programs and top student athletes in the country and helping us put on 4 great events as well. So big thanks to the proprietors, all the staffs and more for their continued help to make collegiate bowling great. But we'll get you some score updates here in just a couple minutes, folks. Hang tight. All right, everybody. Baker set 2, just about wrapping up in Addison. We'll go ahead and take you to Dallas for a little bit of bowling here. Then it'll be time to turn our attention to Dayton as they wrap up. Joined for this game by Columbia College and Lindenwood. LAU, a two-time ITC champion in both the men's and the women's divisions. And we just dropped some scores, folks, so those are available in the Bold TV chat. Dayton through 32, Dallas through 28, and Smyrna through 28. Specifically for Dallas, since we're here. Top four at the moment. Wichita State, Stephen F. Austin, Louisiana Tech, and Newman. Wichita State at 54.91. Stephen F. Austin, 53.41. Louisiana Tech, 52.54. And then Newman, currently the cut after 28, 50.79. They are 49 pins ahead of Martin Methodist at 50.30. And then after that, a bit of a drop to Midland, Lindenwood, and Morningside. 49.04, 49.03, and 48.92. So it can still get there, but we need a big effort in the final 12 games or so. We are in the final qualifying session in 4 locations across the United States to determine the sectional qualifiers for the Intercollegiate Team Championships, taking place May 5th through the 8th at Spectrum Entertainment Complex in Wyoming, Michigan. So just a couple of weeks, we will determine our national champions for USBC Collegiate. This is the first step, determining the 16 teams. We know the teams in the men's field. Who will be the 16 joining them from the women's field? The scores, the standings are all kind of starting to take shape. The scenarios are getting a little clearer. And we hope to have the same amount of excitement we had as we wrapped up the men's competition. Just amazing finishes in Dayton and in Smyrna. Wasn't quite as crazy hectic in Dallas and Addison, but we did have a tie for first place in Dallas. Co-champions, Midland and Wichita State. Pretty unique. After 40 Baker games, knocking down the same pinfall total, but congratulations so far to all the teams that have advanced, and excited to see who will be joining you. But as soon as we get some scores in from these blocks that are starting to finish up, once again, we'll get those going. We'll definitely be looking into Dayton pretty soon here. It was fairly close for those final few spots. Delaware State has built a pretty sizable lead, 63-07. St. Ambrose has moved into second after 32, 6,006, so they're more than 300 back. Monmouth, 59.95 in third place. And they got about 100 pins on fourth, which currently is Lawrence Tech, 58.91. But then you got Duquesne, 58.57. Pikeville, 58.28. Lourdes, 58.23. So for one spot, you got 4 teams within less than 70. So So the current block going on is going to help shape that a little more, and then we will have the scenarios and we'll run it down from Polking lane south. But everybody sit tight. I'm going to finish up this block, get some scores for you, and we'll be ready to roll. All right, folks, we just finished up set 3 from USA Bowl in Dallas, Texas. Total of 5 4-game Baker sets today, 20 games total. We're going to head over to Dayton next. Dayton is currently awaiting its position round lane assignments. So we're going to go ahead and make that switch now. As we do so, folks, just a one more reminder, PWBA time. That's right. You can see it up there. Twin Cities Open, April 22nd through the 24th. That's just a couple days away. The top female players in the world will be heading to the greater Minneapolis area, Eagan, Minnesota, Cedarville Lanes, to compete for the 4th title of the 2021 season. As we continue to look, we see Lincoln Open, April 29th to May 1st, Greater Cleveland Open, May 6th to the 8th, and the first major, the USBC Queens, May 12th through the 18th, all happening on bowltv.com. So we know if you're a fan of college bowling, the next step for those collegiate players who want to take their games to the next level, it's the professional tours. And for our female competitors on the lanes right now, that is definitely, I know, a goal for a lot of players out there is PWBA. So that is the schedule for the rest of the year. And wouldn't be surprised to see a few of these seniors out there making their way, testing the waters. seen what it's like to bowl against the Shannon O'Keefes and Liz Johnsons and Kelly Kulicks of the world. So we're looking forward to see it. Always excited about the new rookie class coming in. We got some great players as well who have already shoot up from the Kickoff Classic back in January. So 3 events already in this season, 17 more to go. All of them going to be featured right here on bowltv.com. That includes stepladder finals as well. So if you're looking long-term at Bowl TV, certainly a big reason to get excited about what's coming up next. All right, folks, I heard the announcement from Gary Brown on site.
Ladies here, lane assignments.
We got lane assignments.
Lane 10, Spring Arbor.
We'll let Gary do his thing, and we'll get our teams in just a minute.
Lane 14, Notre Dame. Lane 17, Lords. Lane 18, Wright State. Lane 21, Monmouth. Lane 22, Lawrence Tech. Lane 25, Delaware State. Lane 26, St. Ambrose. Lane 29, Duquesne. Lane 30, Pikeville. Lane 33, Union. Lane 34, Madonna. Lane 37, Huntington. And on lane 38, Northern Kentucky. Once you do your pairs, you may begin.
All right, folks, our team's making their way to their pairs for the position round. Just 4 games left to go. That means 36 in the books for the teams in Dayton right now. We'll see if it's as soon as we get those scores, we'll let you know. We'll have a few other updates coming along the way, but let's get ready. We're here. We've done this once already today. It was exciting. It was fast-paced. It was crazy. Let's see if we can do it one more time with the competitors here in the women's division, Polking Lane South, Dayton, Ohio. We've seen some magic at this center before for the 2019 ITC. What do we have in store next? Folks, we talked a little bit about it earlier today. We do have a giveaway still left to do, and I think this is the perfect time to get ready for it. So we have Monmouth and Lawrence Tech currently on 21 and 22. So when they get to, let's say when they're all done with frame number 3, we will do our giveaway for a Motive bowling ball of your choice. So Motive, an industry partner and proud supporter of the ISC and ITC. Kind enough to let's raffle off a bowling ball here on bowltv.com for one lucky Bowl TV viewer, and you get to pick the bowling ball of your choice. So since you know you're going to win already, because you got to have confidence in these situations, be sure to head over to motivebowling.com to check out the product line, see what's up, see what ball will complete your bag for Motive. So once they get going, frame 3, we'll do that giveaway. And it's very, very simple to do. If you're watching in full screen, I would suggest minimizing it for just a little bit. You'll want to come to where you can see the chat. So that'll be a good indicator. And then in the bottom left-hand corner, we'll let you know of the video. You'll see a prompt that says a giveaway is about to begin. There'll be a little countdown, about 60 seconds. Then another prop. It's Lawrence Tech ready for the fire there. Tripping 9 pins. You'll see another prompt. The giveaway will begin shortly. Or the giveaway has begun. You'll have 45 seconds, but you'll see a submit entry button on the screen. All you have to do is click that, and you'll be entered for a chance to win. Monmouth. They want to see this bowling ball giveaway. They're striking. It's a fast and furious pace. All right, we're getting nearly into frame number 3, so giveaway time is just moments away. Let's go after Monmouth's first shot in the 3rd. We'll start this giveaway up. Once again, all you have to do is wait to see submit entry on the screen. If you're in full screen mode, we do recommend taking it out for a quick second. Make sure you can see the chat. And then it's giveaway time. So we'll say it now. Early good luck to everybody. One lucky winner will take home a Motive bowling ball of your choice. And a big thank you to everyone for being part of the Bowl TV community. Whether you're stopping by for just the event this weekend, or you have a monthly or annual recurring subscription, we certainly appreciate it. We enjoy the opportunities to spend some time with you, watch some bowling, talk some bowling. But good luck. Let's do it, folks. Wait for that submit entry button on the screen. You'll have a chance to win. All right, folks, we have a winner for the Motive bowling ball, Jerry Urban. Congratulations. You've just won yourself a free Motive bowling ball from our industry partners at Motive. So be sure to visit motivebowling.com, see what ball will fit well in your lineup. And our marketing team will be reaching out to you early next week to get that information and get that ball sent your way. So congratulations, and thank you again to everybody for participating here on Bowl TV. And once again, a big thanks to our industry sponsors. That was our 4th bowling ball we gave away this week. One from Motive, one from Storm, one from Rotogrip, and one from 900 Global. So big thank you to all of them for their continued support. We just posted the scores through 36. Let's read them together. Delaware State leading the way. That's kind of been the story all week. 70-80. So Delaware State pretty safe here. St. Ambrose 67-36 in 2nd place. Monmouth 3rd place. We're watching them right now. 67-20. They have a 78-pin lead over Lawrence Tech in 4th. 66-42. First team out at the moment is Duquesne at 65-89, or excuse me, 65-86. So they're 56 pins back. Then we have Pikeville, 65-64. So they're within right around 80. Lords, 64-90. Wright State, 64-79. So can Duquesne, can Pikeville do enough to run down Monmouth or Lawrence Tech? And Lawrence Tech doesn't want that to happen. 244 right out of the gates. We do have Duquesne and Pikeville on our Pair 1 Dayton channel. So they are in 5 and 6. Taking a look over there at the moment. Duquesne can still get to 212. 206 max score with the 8th, 9th, and 10th to go for Pikeville. But Lawrence Tech might have delivered the that first big hit needed to create enough distance here. They're gaining on both of these teams. Just a matter of by how much. As soon as Duquesne and Pikeville finish up game 1, we'll get you an update. Then we'll see what other scores are in after 32 from our other 3 locations. .202 for Duquesne. Trouble for Pikeville. This is going to be a pretty big swing for them. They can max out at 171 with all 3 in the 10th. Unofficial count, Duquesne now down to 98 with 3 to go. Although they just started off with a 6-7-10 conversion. How about that? How about that indeed? Pikeville potentially in the 150s. Looking at split in frame number 10. Pikeville now down 172 with 3 to go. They would need a ton of help along the way with 2 teams in front of them. We're going to go ahead, step away for a quick second, see if we can get you some scores from the other locations. I believe I can get you Dallas and Smyrna pretty quick here, so hang tight. All right, folks, we got Smyrna and Dallas through 32 in the chat. Feel free to grab those links, take a look at the updates. This is game 38 of 40 in Dayton at the moment. Lawrence Tech currently holds the final spot with a 98 pin advantage with 3 to go. Currently on a 171 pace, still have a max. Oh, we just got the score correction there. 150 pace, max of 179. Taking a quick look at Dallas. Women through 32. 63-25, Wichita State leading. 62-41, Stephen F. Austin. Those two are pretty safe. 59-87, Louisiana Tech. Also has a bit of margin room to work with right now. Newman currently holds the 4th spot, 57-45. Only 22 pins back is Martin Methodist, 57-23. Then another 100 pins to Midland in 6th. So very close, 4-5 in Dallas. And Smyrna, McHenry continues to lead, 63-81. North Carolina A&T, second, 61-10. Maryville, third, 60-45. Mount St. Mary's, fourth, 60-21. Might have some drama going on in Smyrna. Weber International, 59-78. So 3, 4, and 5, all pretty close there with 8 left to go. Then a bit of a drop, about nearly 160 pins down to St. Francis, Illinois, 58-20. So it might be a 3 teams for 2 spot situation there. Addison is just wrapping up Baker set 3, so we should have those scores to you relatively soon. Duquesne has delivered 3 in a row on our other pair after an open in frame 7. Will not get the second hit in the 10th. Monmouth, nice game, 256. There we go. So Duquesne is going to make things a little closer here, but still going to have a pretty big effort in the final 2 games. Big double there from Lawrence Tech. 2 O's. That's where Duquesne is at. So that's going to be could be high 2 O's. So we're looking at the 35 to 40 pin range, give or take. 209 final tally. Duquesne. 166. Duquesne's going to have to wait a minute. Pikeville still has the 8th, 9th, and 10th to go. See if that slows down their momentum. $55 down. Duquesne is 55 down with 2 to go. Lawrence Tech ahead. Starting game 39. Into game 39 now in Dayton. Sectional qualifier for the Intercollegiate Team Championships. Our unofficial update after 38 games. Lawrence Tech up 55 pins on Duquesne. Pikeville probably too far back now, 161 back, with just 2 games left to go. So far doing what they need to do, filling frames. On your left, Lawrence Tech. Monmouth after 256 last game. Going to be in pretty good shape to make this top 4. Taking a look at our other pair, Duquesne, open early double. They just made it a 3-bagger. Duquesne was steady, 202, 209, but they switched lanes. Always got to wonder what that new lane is going to look like, but found a way to put together a few strikes early. Oh! Lawrence Tech staying clean. All right, getting to the halfway point and beyond in game 39 of 40 here after 2 days of qualifying in Dayton, Ohio. A double after 4-9 conversion. Are they going to make it? 7 pins not going to fall. Lawrence Tech putting up a good game here, though. Staying clean, filling frames. They got 202 teen in their sights. Up 55 with 2 to go. Duquesne on our other pair. An early open in game 39. Rattled off a 3-bagger, looking to stay clean. They're on a 2-0 pace. They clean up this spare in frame 7. But a bigger max score potential if they're able to put together a couple strikes here in the back end of the game. 235 still out there. Got trip 4-pin in frame number 8 for Duquesne. So 235 still out there. This is not the most fun spare to shoot at. 369.10. Perfectly done, however, for Lawrence Tech. Going to get into the 2-0s there. With good count here on the fill now. Duquesne can get this one in the 9th. They're going to be gaining some potential pins here. 203 finish. They did not get the hit on the 7-pin, similar to what Lawrence Tech had in the 9th frame. 203. So unofficially puts Lawrence Tech at 72-55 with just one game left to go. 2:15 out there. With the 10th frame for Duquesne. They're not going to get that first hit in the 10th, so they're maxing out 203, so the closest they will be heading into this final game is 55 down. Open in the 10th, 192 for Duquesne. .66 pin advantage for Lawrence Tech. With one to go, unofficial. Delaware State held the big lead heading into the final game. St. Ambrose, a couple pins ahead of Monmouth to start. It was kind of looking between Lawrence Tech, Duquesne, and Pikeville. Lawrence Tech with a big 244 to start this block, made it a 98 pin difference. .166. The following game from the Blue Devils allowed Duquesne to make up about 40 pins, made it 55. But gave away a couple in game 39, so now 66 once again the number. Duquesne spare strike to start. 66-pin lead. That's all you got to do. We've seen the scoring pace be a little lower. So far this week. So in this juncture, you would figure a 250, 260 game. It's going to be pretty tough to come by as it is. You just don't want to give them too much hope. That's what Lawrence Tech is thinking right now. Fill frames, get to the next one, get to the end of this game. If we shoot 190, 2-0, we're more than likely going to the big dance. For Duquesne, spare, strike spare. 270 their max right now. Just got to put a few strikes together. Put the pressure on. Make them think about it. Ten-pin lead for Duquesne in the fourth. Drops the max down to 259 now. Lawrence Tech with a double, now pacing 2-0. 5 fills away. Unofficially locking up a spot. Quickest way there. Throwing strikes just like that, 3 in a row. All of our other sectionals currently in Baker's set number 4, waiting for their position round. And then going to get things kicked off. 4 in a row. Lawrence Tech said, heck with filling frames. We're going to shoot a big number here. Leave no doubt. We're going to the show. We're talking exclamation point here, folks. Lawrence Tech, 5 in a row. Monmouth has bowled really well as well this block. .256 in game 2 and chance to shoot .269 still. Duquesne's not going to have enough here. So unofficially, it's going to be Delaware State in some order, not any specific order since we don't have official scores from the 1-2 matchup at the moment. Looks like it's going to be Delaware State, St. Ambrose, Monmouth, and Lawrence Tech coming out of Dayton. Heading to the ITC. Keep it going, Blue Devils. The men's team was the runner-up in 2019. They punched their ticket earlier today. Looks like a trip across the state coming for both teams. In just a couple of weeks, May 5th through the 8th. Seven in a row. Both of these teams going to be in the 250s here. How about that? How about that, folks? Impressive showing to wrap things up from Dayton. A second 256 that block. For Monmouth, they're going to be right around 100 over for that block. And not to be outdone, 257 in the finale. Great bowling by both of these programs. Just fantastic down the stretch. So now they're going to officially wait for the final score. So unofficially, we got Delaware State, St. Ambrose, Monmouth, and Lawrence Tech. Unofficial. Let's head over to Dallas now. They're in Baker set 4. We'll take a look at Wichita State and Louisiana Tech from our update through 32 in Dallas. Both of these teams comfortably in the cut heading into this Baker set. Wichita State leading, Louisiana Tech third. So we'll sit tight here. Watch LA Tech and Wichita State bring us to the position round from USA Bowl.
Well, this last block was.
All right, looks like some pairs still to finish up in Dallas. Looks like Smyrna pretty close to wrapping up Baker set 4 as well. So right now we're going to head quickly over and check out the action in Addison as we wait for the position round to start. We'll see who starts first. We'll take a look at the standings as soon as we got them. But we'll throw it to Addison for the time being. Scores coming up next.
Let the ball go, baby. Slide it over.
All right, folks, we've been trying to run down some scores here, get some information as we're watching game 38 right now, lane 33 and 34 from USA Bowl in Dallas. The overall had quite a swing here just in this first game. We're going to run over the details. Let's first take a look at the numbers coming into the block. So Wichita State leading 71-61. Stephen F. Austin second, 69-80. Louisiana Tech, 67-33. Those three teams are pretty safe here, not going to lie. About 250 up on Newman, who entered this Final Four game block in fourth place, 64-81. They were 15 pins ahead of Martin Methodist, 64-66, and then it dropped down to Midland at 63-40. So 15 pins separating 4 and 5, but the swing that just happened might be insurmountable for Martin Methodist. Newman comes out of the gates, fires 235. Martin Methodist 138. So the difference now 112 pins, with just 3 games to go. Martin Methodist is on the other Dallas channel at the moment. But Newman with the massive swing game right there. They're going to be in the $200s once again here. Just in the second frame of game 38 for Martin Methodist over on 37-38. Newman will have an opportunity to sit back and relax and take a little bit of a breather after these two games. They will have to make the switch with Louisiana Tech to 33, 213. So unofficially right now, Newman at 69-29. They are a game ahead, or I should say a game in the books for Martin Methodist. Martin Methodist at 66-04, but a game behind. While we wait to wrap this game up, let's head over to that other pair for just a quick second. Early report is spare three-bagger for Martin Methodist, and this is what they needed. They need to find a way to shoot. I think if they can finish this game off with a few more strikes, find a way to get into the 240s or 250s, gain about 40. They'll have some momentum. I think got to hope they're lined up quick on 38. Otherwise, this one might be a little less exciting than we had planned on with just the 15-pin difference. We posted Smyrna as well through 36. McKendree leading by a bunch, 71-80. Mount St. Mary's has overtaken second place, 68-97. North Carolina A&T third, 68-57. So once again there, the top three teams have a pretty comfortable lead heading into the Final Four. Maryville, 67-33, just 9 pins ahead of Weber International, 67-24. So that's really a two-team race. St. Francis, Illinois, too far back. Heading over to Smyrna really quick to take a look. It looked like Weber shot 126. In its opening game, I'll see if I can verify what Maryville had. So that could have a potential. There we go. Andrew Lowy, the real MVP this week, folks. Taking care of business big time there in Smyrna. Maryville with 183. It says Maryville leads by 66. Looks like Addison has completed. Baker's at 4, or at least waiting for the results to find out where they're heading next for the position round. Dayton already completed on the day. Newman has got underway, and they're continuing to bowl well. Strong start to game 39. And unless we have a 4-6 conversion here, Martin Methodist is going to be giving up pins and going to be looking at a more than likely 115-plus deficit heading into the final 2 games. The Jets looking comfortable on 33 and 34, switching back and forth. Multiple tabs open. $200 now the max score. Going to be 125, and doesn't look like Newman's going to be giving that up either. Yeah, Newman is rolling on 33 and 34 right now. Not in a position of giving up 120 plus pins in 2 games. This has got max at 248 out there this game. So after this 10th frame for Martin Methodist, I think it's time to head to Smyrna. $125 pins the difference right now. So let's go take a look at Maryville here. They'll be paired with North Carolina A&T. And they're already into game number 3, so we'll see if I can get a quick update for you for game 2. So I mentioned North Carolina A&T built up a nice margin there. Weber, a much better game here in their second effort, game 38, and open just now in the 7th frame. Their max score 223. McHenry and Mount St. Mary's in first and second. From Smyrna. North Carolina A&T third. They had 124 pin cushion ahead of Maryville heading into this Final Four. Weber getting up for frame number 9 of game 2. They're bowling with St. Francis, Illinois. Sounds like Addison just about set to get going for their final block, so they will wrap up our competition here. I believe for Addison, based off what we had in the first round, we'll actually have the 1, 2, 3, 4 matches showing. Or I should say the top 4 teams, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it might be a little tough for us to run down the specifics like we're doing here, but we'll get some scores and we will let you know as soon as we got them. Max for Weber 202 this game, got the first strike in the 10th. Double in the 10th for Weber. 202 still out there. All right, just got a score update on Maryville in game 2. They had 215, so they gained pins there. Now up 79 unofficially, heading into the final 2 games. Weber's going to know exactly what this task is going to look like, and potentially catching a nice break here, as Maryville could be looking at back-to-back opens to end this game. If they get one here, that's 170. So with a good game, could Weber start digging into this deficit? Be a big spare for momentum here. Could slide over the 3-7. Oh, how about that? Little momentum heading into the finale. $181. All right, folks, so we're essentially a full game apart here. Weber early on in game 39 has gone spare, strike, spare. They were down 79 heading into this game. Maryville has already completed game 39 with 181, so they are now in a 40, clean through 2. Maryville will certainly finish for Weber unless something crazy happens. So Weber will know what it needs to do in the final game. Taking a quick peek at Dallas, and Martin Methodist does not look like they're going to be able to stage a run here. Newman looking to finish strong once again, and potentially another game in the 200s. Looks like the Newman Jets punching their ticket. All right, folks, just posted some scores in the chat. Dayton after 40. The 4 teams we mentioned is official in the books. So congratulations to Delaware State for winning the Dayton sectional. Monmouth, Lawrence Tech, and St. Ambrose, your top 4. Posted Addison as well. Mount Mercy leading. Baker has bowled well today. Moves up into 2nd. Lincoln Memorial in 3rd. The top 3 in pretty good shape. Lincoln Memorial in 3rd has about 150 pinned cushion going into the last 4 to Wisconsin Whitewater, but Whitewater just a 16-pin lead against William Penn. Indiana Tech 100 pins out. So Weber taking a look at their final game, or heading into their final game. They're stepping up in the 10th frame right now. Chance to shoot 215. And first shot in the 10th. Stuff 8. 205 still out there. They can gain 24. Get it down to 55. Maryville pace in 170s. Max score 182. That's out there. Weber potentially, depending on the specifics, might have to go out there, find a way to shoot 220, 230. But they're going to have a shot at it heading into this final game. Oh, wow. The crumbler. For a second, thought that might 3-7 again. All right. With 205 officially from Weber, they're down 55. A double here makes Weber get into the 230s. Otherwise, high 220s. Oh. All right, extra 10 there, give or take. Take every pin you can get right now. And all I can do is hope and watch. Weber kicks that game off with a Brooklyn strike. Gonna have to get into the 230s, though, for a chance. Got the 9, good count. Back-to-back 181s to finish for Maryville. Officially in the books at 74.93. Or I should say unofficially. So Weber, the tally, 236 to force a tie. So with that, let's go ahead and head over there. All right, Weber is going to be up on the left. Bowling with St. Francis, Illinois. Striking the first, open in the second. With a 4-pin conversion here, their max is 258. And you can't, you just can't do that right there. Cannot give away those pins. Max score now 247. So if they don't strike here and fill the frame, get a spare, their max would drop to 237, and they could not miss the rest of the way out. So that's the scenario now. Spare first, sheet. Otherwise, unofficially, it's going to be Maryville getting that final spot out of Smyrna. All right, spare covered. Starts with one here. That's what you gotta be thinking. Can't get 8 in a row without just one. But that's a situation here for Weber. They have to start right here. Not the way they planned it, but they'll take it. And unofficially, that's going to be enough. Weber, by our count, had to get to at least 236 for a tie. And slow start here in the 40th and final game. So it looks like the Warriors will be settling for a 5th place finish here in 2021. Max score now 205. It's looking like Smyrna is going to be set here. McKendree, Mount St. Mary's, North Carolina A&T, and Maryville unofficially. Going to be moving on to the next round. So unofficially, congratulations to those 4 teams. We mentioned Dayton. Officially in the books. Delaware State, St. Ambrose, Monmouth, and Lawrence Tech. We felt pretty confident about Dallas as well. Wichita State, Stephen F. Austin, Louisiana Tech, and then Newman was putting together some scores out of the gates. So the only thing left to determine now is Addison. We have the top 4 coming in to Addison, Mount Mercy, Baker, Lincoln Memorial, and Wisconsin Whitewater. We have the top 4 showing, so we cannot keep pace with William Penn here, who was just 16 pins back. Indiana Tech was 104 back of the cut. We're going to head there, though. We're going to watch Lincoln Memorial and Wisconsin Whitewater. Since it appears Smyrna is in the books outside of final totals. Some tough moments today, too, folks. You see the emotion there from St. Francis, Illinois, as this is the tough part about postseason play. And college bowling being a limited time run, 4 years. This will be the last event for many seniors across the country. They were recognized before the start of the squad. A nice little gesture from the on-site staff to ask them to come out to the foul line to get a round of applause from their fellow student athletes. So shout out to all the seniors out there. All right, we're heading back to Addison. This is Wisconsin Whitewater in the purple on your left, and Lincoln Memorial on the right. The other pair at Addison, once again, was the 1-2 matchup. Mount Mercy and Baker. Top 3 teams looking pretty safe. Mount Mercy, Baker, and Lincoln Memorial. But it was a matter of Wisconsin Whitewater and William Penn. 16 pins separated. Indiana Tech a little bit farther back. Put together a big number and make a run as well. So we had the announcement from Dallas for the top four. Drop that in the chat as well. Some team pictures ongoing on some of the pairs, but Wichita State winning. Stephen F. Austin, Louisiana Tech, and Newman also advancing out of Dallas. And folks, if you're interested, Pair 1 Smyrna is going to have the announcement. They got it going really quick with the top four as well. If you're following one of the teams from that particular sectional. Maryville just announced as the fourth qualifier. Got North Carolina A&T. Mount St. Mary finishing second in Smyrna, and we know what that means. Your champion from the Smyrna Bowling Center, just outside Nashville, is going to be the McKendree Bearcats. So McKendree, Mount St. Mary's, North Carolina A&T, and Maryville advancing out of Smyrna. Congratulations to those squads. And then there was one. Addison, our final. Ongoing ITC sectional qualifier. All right, folks, I've been told this is the final game. I don't have additional details on game-by-game scores, knowing it was close. So this might be a moment of patiently waiting for the announcement of the scores at the conclusion of this game. We'll keep it online and see if we get the final tallies pretty quick here, like we did. In Smyrna and Dallas. All right, checking old Twitter. Found a set number 9 update from Wisconsin Whitewater. Unfortunately, nothing game by game yet for set 10 here. See what we can find out here. Lincoln Memorial. I mentioned they had a bit of a cushion here. We'll see if we can find William Penn or Indiana Tech, see if they're they got anything out there in the world. For folks interested in following William Penn on Facebook, they do have bonus stream coverage of their pair. If you go to William Penn Women's Bowling Team on Facebook. like a rough final game there for Indiana Tech, and just based off of the body language from the Warriors, this final set did not go the way they intended. Looks like a 163 max this game for William Penn. Looked like 162, the final game for William Penn. Playing the waiting game here, folks. Question about the format for ITC and ISC. Don't have final results, final ready to post just yet. For Smyrna, as soon as we get the note, we will drop that in the chat. What is the format of the ITC and the ISC? And the only reason I'm hesitating on that is because I don't have the just qualifying portion in front of me right now. But essentially, all 16 teams will meet up at the Spectrum Entertainment Complex May 5th through the 8th. They will bowl a qualifying session, which will determine their seeding into the double elimination match play bracket. So it'll be Baker qualifying. However many, it's going to be X amount of games. Not sure what it's going to be this year. From that, teams will be seeded, and then traditional bracket play, best of 7 Baker with double elimination. So you have to be defeated twice to get eliminated from the tournament. Gary Brown telling me same as the past few years, so I can look at the past few years of results. 24 qualifying games, there we go, to determine ranking, then the best of 7 match play bracket until we get down to the final 2. Both the men's and the women's division for TV. So Gary, since I know you're listening, same as singles, similar to past couple of years? For the singles portion, See, in 2019, qualifying consisted of 6 games to determine seeding. Gary's saying no change as well for that, so qualifying staying the same. And then it's a single elimination bracket. So the players are seeded 1 through 24. Top 8 get a bye into the second round. 3-game total pinfall matches determine who advances all the way to the semifinals. And then once we get to the semifinals in the top 4, single elimination, one match, and then we get to the title match. So thanks, Gary. We appreciate you tuning in to Bowl TV and making Bowl TV happen this week. All right, we're wrapped up there. We're gonna hang around though for a little bit here, folks. See if we get some scores announced from Addison. Once again, the other 3 sectionals. We know our 4 teams from each. We know 12. We're pretty sure about 3 from here. We'll have to see about the 4th. As we wait for this opportunity, we will drop some thank yous. First and foremost to our industry sponsors here for the ITC and ISC. 900 Global, Rotogrip, Storm, and Motive. We gave away a bowling ball from each of them this week or weekend to folks on Bowl TV. So congratulations to all those winners. If you happen to be listening right now, once again, you'll be contacted sometime early in the week about which bowling ball you would like from the brand you want it from, and where we can ship it off to you from. Of course, Kegel, our official lane maintenance provider for the ITC, ISC, and USBC short duration events. Our host centers, Stardust Bowl in Addison, that's what we're looking at right now. Polking Lane South in Dayton, Ohio. Stepping up at the last second too, as well. There was a change from Stratford, New Jersey. Good folks there in Stratford as well. They'll be back on the schedule moving forward. But big thanks to Polking Lane South for jumping in and helping us out this particular year. Smyrna Bowling Center in Smyrna, Tennessee. Another great facility. And then USA Bowl in Dallas, Texas. Shout out to Josh. Josh is the man. In addition to the centers, of course, all the folks working, the proprietors, we appreciate you letting in these student athletes and letting us put on a great event. All the staff are putting in the long hours. Very cool, very great stuff. Here at the International Bowling Campus, BPAA, USBC, the IBC Youth Development Team. For their continued dedication and hard work. Just an excellent group over there. On site at the 4 sectionals. Our lane maintenance men, if you will. Shout out to John Janowitz, Doug Dutz, and Gus Falgene from Kegel. And then Tom Nasser as well, helping out locally. Tom works for us here at USBC. John, Doug, and Gus, all part of the Kegel family. So once again, the official lane maintenance provider. Big shout out to all those great individuals for helping out, running the lanes. And then at each particular sectional, it was a thin crew, but they did a lot over the course of the week, including help us put together the live stream that you've watched throughout the course of the weekend. So in Addison, Steve Lawson. In Dallas, Zach Barton. Over there in Smyrna, Brandon Cruz and Andrew Lowy. And then in Dayton, Brian English and Gary Brown.
That were in the top 4, stick around for a few more minutes. Everybody have safe travels home. Please make sure that you have all of your belongings. Anything that's left behind will be thrown out. Please, again, make sure you have all of your belongings, backpacks, totes, your bowling bags, bowling shoes, anything. Everybody have a safe trip home.
All right, if that was the announcement, that was a little less dramatic than I had hoped for. They've mentioned the top 4 to stick around, however. So we'll stick around for a couple more minutes. But once again, to the folks who were on site, for those folks, we essentially said, hey, we are going to hand you some cameras. Let's figure out how to do this. And they did it all weekend. So all of them are now honorary Bowl TV Hall of Famers for life. Exclusive club right there. And I can't wait to see their live streaming skills moving forward. Looking at Junior Gold, guys, we're signing you up. But truly long days for all these folks running around, going crazy, running down scores, making sure all the procedures and protocols and forms are filled in for safety purposes, for just everything. It's a giant effort for those folks. Definitely an effort of love to make it all happen. So big shout out to those folks. Just for everything for this week. Gotta give a shout out to Jason Thomas too. He came in and assisted as well with helping in Dallas with some of the live streaming to kick things off. And finally, for all the folks joining us on Bowl TV, I know we had a bit of a roller coaster here, but came together pretty nicely this final day. I must say, proud of the crew, proud of all of you for hanging out with us. Had some excitement down there and down the stretch. But thank you for being a part of the Bowl TV community. It's been fun to see it grow over the past couple of years, and we're excited to continue the tradition coming up in just a couple of days at the PWBA Twin Cities Open. That's right, the second swing of the 2021 PWBA Tour campaign will be ongoing in just a couple of days, April 22nd to the 24th. And then we'll be rolling pretty steadily throughout the summer. But the 2021 season lasting all the way to November, folks. So we got that to look forward to. ITCs, as we mentioned, along with ISC, May 3rd through the 8th for that. Qualifying and match play will be right here on bowltv.com, transitioning to TV for the finals. Junior Gold Championships in July. Some top-tier senior events.
Okay, we'd like to congratulate
here we go.
Mercy, Baker, Lincoln, and Wisconsin Whitewater for making the 4 teams out of the sectional. They need Steve needs the coaches over in the tournament office area. Mercy, Baker, Lincoln, Wisconsin Whitewater coaches, please go to the tournament office.
All right.
Right away, he says.
There we go. That's the announcement. We got it. We got Mount Mercy, we got Baker, we got Lincoln Memorial, and Wisconsin Whitewater advancing out of Addison on the women's side. So we know our 16 now, folks. We are there. We have done it. We have made it through ISC and ITC sectional qualifiers. Let's go. All right, folks. I know it's been a long time, but We'll go ahead and shut down from the lanes here. And come back into the Bowl TV studio. So once again, just a big thank you to everybody who made just this entire weekend happen. A lot of moving parts, a lot of things going on, but we got it. We got our 16 teams. We got our 24 individual finalists as well. Top teams in the country, top individual players, all heading to the Spectrum Entertainment Complex in Wyoming, Michigan, just outside Grand Rapids, starting May 3rd, just a couple of weeks away. We're so excited to be back and have the opportunity to crown national champions at the collegiate level. ITC ISC week, one of the best ones out there, folks. So looking forward to being a part of it on Bowl TV as well. So be on the lookout for that. But with that, we're going to go ahead, call today. I got a recap story to write now. You can find that on bowl.com a little bit later today with all the information you'll need to know, who's advancing, all the good stuff, all the results will be available then. So we're going to go ahead and sign off, start working on that. We got to start working on that. So once again, a big thanks to everyone for joining us here on Bowl TV. Thanks you to all the folks on site at Sectionals making the magic happen, all the folks here at the International Bowling Campus as well, and all of you on Bowl TV for spending some time with us this weekend. We're here. We've done it. Let's move on to the next one. We got Nationals coming up. Nationals, 2 weeks. Let's do it. All right, folks. I'm Aaron Smith. Thank you again for joining us here on Bowl TV. And remember, on Bowl TV, bowling lives here. We'll see you soon, everybody.